even have. We need the crick clubs.
You need a phone? One of us?
No, I need the scorecard to go live.
Yeah, I sent you my details as well. Right?
In the morning. Yeah, you're good. You're good. So if I need
Vikas doing all the stuff.
who Vikas? Okay.
Back in comedy guy.
Mm-hmm.
We need the scorecard live.
Actually, let me open my app too.
Okay. I think it's in my bag, bro. Let me just because. Oh, Hari, whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm ready.
Is the scorecard set?
Make sure these don't fly off. I'll put the mic on it.
So you on the setup, boss?
Hmm?
You on the setup?
Yeah.
Appreciate that. I'm Sai.
So, Ryan.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Ryan.
to meet
Yeah.
you.
I drove here from Davis to help him.
Oh, from Davis?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the league, one of the main. Okay. మంచి గ్రౌండ్స్ అండి మనోడు మొత్తం లైవ్ విత్ కామెంటరీ మంచిగా you ever needed an operator sir?
Mm-hmm.
You need him?
Sometimes. For like this stuff. And then
Uh-huh.
minor league. I manage the minor league
I
streams.
will obviously help you out. This is my card.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I've got an 7M3 and R4 and I've got my own transmitter.
Okay.
I can stream for you.
Definitely in your
Yeah.
located Bay Area.
Yes.
But people call me all the time for stuff here. And it's a 2-hour drive for me. So
I definitely understand this stuff, you know.
if you want to mess around with the camera, we put it for shade for here. You can sit here, just not.
Do we put chairs? Actually, we can't put chairs.
Yeah, if you want to play around. I was hoping to set up a third camera, but too
Where
much.
you put the second one?
I was gonna put one on the side,
Oh.
so when the runouts.
Yeah.
But this camera wasn't connecting to my switcher,
Oh,
so
you put
I
one
had
on
to.
the top. I see.
Yeah, usually I have tall tripods and all that stuff too.
Okay.
I got 2 other cameras in there. I usually walk with backup stuff and everything too.
Okay.
These are all battery-powered generators, and I use the
I
solar.
see. Yeah. I completely got your setup. So I was streaming when I was in India.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I've got this RGB link, the cheap switcher.
So if you wanna take over anytime, it's just switching between 2 cameras. See, that one's fixed, and then
Right, and this one, yeah, you would modify, yeah.
and then you go in.
Right.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Come on, scorecard. Usually I stand up, but I'm gonna try and sit.
Right. So you put some mics also over there on the pitch?
No,
No?
I don't have any of that stuff right now. So there won't be any natural audio. I have stuff at home, but
Okay.
let's see. I don't. I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah. Should. Yeah. What I can do is just turn this camera towards it and turn the audio on it. Yep, we're getting audio here.
Okay.
So right now, yeah, these mics are off. This one's on.
Okay.
Players are supposed to be there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Once you're gonna move them. Yeah. I'll take my cover there. Ryan, बढ़िया. Check. आएगी. Oh, okay. Yeah. Who are my इसका ही बर्थडे आने वाला है. I'm missing one more person. मेरे को जून 10th दिया था. कितने? Take your time. I know. Gunny, come on. Sure. Out. Come on, Gunny, come on. No, wear the hat. Come on, honey. Come on, Gunny. 1 second. Gunny's coming in the present. 1 second. Come on, Gunny. One of the oldest. Ryan is good. This is Gunny, one of the oldest players. And he's so warriors.
Unstoppable won the toss, managed to field first.
अरे आप तुम भी आ
A very good morning to all the folks on the stream. Welcome to NACL Finals Day. We are here at beautiful Santa Clara on a spring morning. It's a cloudy morning. We are about to kick off the Division B Finals. It is Unstoppable v Royal Knights for the big Division B prize. The news from the toss, Team Unstoppable have won the toss and elected to field first. We are moments away from the Royal Knights batters walking out. We'd like to remind our viewers that this is the Division B finals. We have the Division C and Division A finals at different points today as well. The Division A final will be held after this final completes right here at Santa Clara. As we gear up for the first over of the game, we're looking through the playing 11 for Royal Knights as they are batting first. The 11 is comprised of Deepesh, Dawal, Dhruval. Let's stop for a moment. First ball coming up. Driven towards the mid-on region for a comfortable single. Long on runs in and fields. Unstoppable or off. Correction, Royal Knights are off the mark. Cut through the point region, just for a second felt like a catch. It slides towards the third man region for a single. A little bit of angst amongst the fieldsmen. They fancied an opportunity there. Going to the left of the point fielder. Ilyas Uddin and Dhruval Parekh are the opening batters for Royal Knights. Arjun is opening the bowling for Unstoppable. He's bowling left arm over. Third ball coming up. This time launched into a drive over the covers region. One bounce and four. First boundary of the finals. Ilyas Uddin brings up his first boundary. Early momentum for Royal Knights there. We want to remind the viewers it's the bowling power play at the moment. Mid-off drops back to long off after that shot. There's 4 in the field on the offside and 1 long off. This time a bit of a wind-up, but not heavy contact. It dribbles to fine leg region for a scrambled single. It's been a busy start by the Royal Knights opener. A minimum of 1 run of every ball so far. Pushed away tentatively towards the cover region for a dot ball. First dot of the over. It's Arjun versus Dhruval right now. This is actually a blockbuster matchup right now because Arjun's got the most wickets for Unstoppable with 20 this tournament. This time a full toss whacked towards the long on region. A couple of bounces into the long on fieldsman's hands. Single to end the over. That is a productive over for Royal Knights. They finish the first over with 8 for none. There's a mild stoppage for some jersey change amongst the players. We used that time to review the team's pathway to this finals. Looking at Unstoppable's journey, they've been absolutely unbeaten this tournament. They've played 7, they've won 7. And looking at their playoffs, they defeated Deccan United by 8 wickets to win the quarterfinals, and they beat Breaking Bats by a whopping 112 runs to win the semi-finals. So they've been the team to beat. And the charter is with Royal Knights to beat them in this finals. Looking at Royal Knights' overall tourney, they won 5 and lost 2 during the round robin stage. And at the quarterfinals, they bested Fire Friends in a pretty close game and won that by 2 wickets. And in the semi-finals, they defeated Vikings by 4 wickets. So it's been a slightly different tale for Royal Knights. They've had to navigate their way through, although they've had a comfortable 5-2 margin in the round robin. Unstoppable, on the other hand, they've had a pretty flawless performance so far. None of it matters today, though. It's a new game. Both teams have an even Stevens chance of taking the title. Rohit about to begin proceedings. Right arm over. Pulled away by Dhruval towards a long on for a single. It's a minor misfield at long on, but no cost. I've been joined by Mr. Reza Khan, or Reza Bhai, head of NACL Cricket. Good morning, Reza. How are you?
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 Spring B Division Finals. Beautiful day out here.
That is a top-pitched pull shot. Square leg is tracking it, but unfortunately it eludes him by a couple of feet. A single for Ilyas. It's a little short of a length. Ilyas went back for the pull shot, but found more of a top edge than the middle. A half chance, you could say, for the Unstoppable fieldsman. Rohit Valamreddy is bowling right arm over. In the channel, left alone, that's a tight ball.
We will have a new champion this season. Who will it be? Royal Knights are Unstoppable.
Dhruval launches into that one. That is a 6 over square leg. That is an exclamation point on the early period of this finals. That drifted down towards the pads, and Dhruval getting on the front foot and helping it along the way. That is well timed. First 6 of the finals. Royal Knights moved to 16 for none with a couple of balls to go in the second over.
Great shot. Just the line was just a tad bit off.
Again on the leg side, again a pull shot. This time maybe a 1 bounce and 4. Deep square leg is getting pilfered right now, 6 and a 4. prior to this game, Dhruval Parekh holds the distinction of being the highest scorer for Royal Knights through this tournament. He's amassed 189 runs in this tournament so far, not counting the runs he's been scoring right now. So it is ominous signs for Unstoppable. They want to tighten up right now. This time patted back into the offside for a dot ball. Much better line and length there by Rohit. That's the end of the second over. 20 for no loss. Royal Knights. During the toss, Unstoppable's captain Arjun had mentioned they were looking to keep Royal Knights to a score of around 100 because that's the 110 is the average score at this ground. Bearing that in mind, Royal Knights have gotten off to a pretty fast start. Hanimi ready, bowling right arm over. That is slapped in the air and slip makes no mistake. Hanimi Reddy gets into the attack and makes a strike immediately. And that is a pretty handy wicket. Ilyas goes for 7.
Went for a pull and top edged.
Change in bowling,
Missed
paying
the line. The change in bowling worked for the captain Arjun. Good variation.
Took himself off the bowling.
सारे भाई बहुत प्यास लग रही प्लेयरों को पानी मांग रहे कितनी दूर है और कौन से कॉस्को की मैं समझा तुम कल रात में ला लिए बोल के तो मेरे को बोल देना था नहीं हो रहा है मैं जाके ला लेता था बॉस
Double is a new man in at number 3. That is flirting with the wide line. It is a wide. Hanimi Reddy trying to consciously keep the ball outside the off stump. That was the first wide of the finals. This time a little closer to the stumps. An attempted drive, no contact, dot ball. Excellent bowling is the chirp from the fieldsman. That is bowled tight line again, closer to the stumps. Patted back towards short cover for a dot ball. Dot ball's a gold. Some slightly scuffed pull shot goes to the man at short wicket for another dot ball. Double Dangari as a man at number 3. He scored 21 runs so far in this tourney at average of 7. This time he launches into a drive over the cover fieldsman. It's at least 1. They are coming back for 2. It should be a comfortable 2 at the end. Double is off the mark with a nice looking cover drive there. It's been a much better line from Hanimi Reddy this over. The first couple of overs, they were straying on the pads on occasion. He's kept it straight and outside of off through this over so far. One more ball to go. Well left. Again, tight line. And the third over, Royal Knights 23 for 1 after 3.
On. I can turn it on. You're off. You want on? Yeah. If you flip that all the time, it makes it pop. So don't do that.
Captain Arjun Arikatla back bowling. Took himself off for 1 over and came back.
Arjun to dribble. Left arm over. Looks to be a slower full toss. Dribbles managed to guide that back towards the fine leg region. It's only going to be 1.
No ball.
No ball's been called, possibly for height.
We like to thank all our volunteers that have showed up so far. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. We have a special guest joining us today, one of the senior Morse players in
Edge to the slip region. Think about single, they stick with 1. Stick with 0 rather.
I'd like to welcome Gani Bhai from Alviso Warriors, one of the most senior players in tennis ball cricket. He's been playing cricket for a long time, much respected. Welcome to the finals, Gani Bhai. Appreciate all your support.
Double drives it back to Arjun. It's a cotton ball. Arjun, the captain, celebrates his first wicket. This is a good comeback from Unstoppable after first couple of expensive overs. They pull things back in the last 2 overs. 2 wickets in the last 9 balls or so. This bowled full, driven back aerially, but unfortunately not enough power or height. Went right into the breadbasket of Arjun. 25 for 2 Royal Knights at 3.2.
Good pullback from Unstoppable. Seemed like Royal Knights were off to a brick start.
Arjun also showing off a little bit of nifty celebration there with a little bit of a hop and dance. The captain having some variety there.
That's the classic Sidhu Musawala. Good reaction time. Gani Bhai, welcome to the commentary table. Please join us.
Thank you, Raja Bhai.
Good morning, Gani. How are you?
Good morning, Hari.
Good to have some experienced hands around the finals today.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it looks like a very good game we have in hand. It's going to be a tight game, I guess.
We're absolutely rooting for a close game. It's the weather is terrific today. It's been cloudy and pleasant so far. It's probably going to be sunny later.
Yeah. Right now, it's going to help bowling because of this cloudy nature.
A fair bit of chirp amongst the fieldsmen. They're obviously buoyed by those 2 strikes. Harsh Kothari is the man in at number 4. This time a left-hander, the first left-hander in the Royal Knights top order. Arjun switches to left arm around, so it's left armer versus left-handed batter. There are a couple of men in the deep on the leg side, a wideish long on and a deep mid-wicket. Tentatively pushed back towards the short cover fieldsman, dot ball. A full toss, this time swept aerially. Is it going to go all the way? It's going to go into the fence after a couple of bounces. That is a lovely 4 from Harsh. That was a lowish full toss around about middle stump. He got low and used his long levers to sweep that. Good bit of timing and placement. It's been a pretty eventful first 3.5 overs so far. Multiple boundaries, 1-6 over square leg and a couple of wickets. There's a few adjustments in the field as a consequence of that shot. The leg side being strengthened, a man pushed a little squarer on the deep. There's 3 men on the deep on the leg side now. It's a 5-4 leg side field. This time Harsh cuts it. He actually places it expertly to the right of the point fieldsman. It should be a couple of runs, but they stick with 1. Nice placement on that occasion and good calling. Good throw from the deep.
What do you think, Hari? What are you expecting the score to be?
The captain who won the toss mentioned the average score at this ground is 110 runs, so he wants to keep the opponents at 100 thereabouts, 100 ballpark. That is what the unstoppable fielding unit wants. Oh, ball in the channel, appeal but not upheld. That is a nice angle across the right-hander, tight length. End of the 4th over, Arjun's 2nd over. It's 30 for 2 after 4 overs.
The batting team has very big hitters, I see, in the dugout. I think it may go 130, 140. That's my guess. And
so you heard it from Gunny there. 140, 130 is the ballpark he's predicting. It is a big occasion, though. A team that can hold their composure for the longest amount of time might have the advantage. There's a few minor changes in the field. As the viewers can see on screen right now, we have the San Francisco Unicorns Family Day coming up tomorrow. It's between 11 and 2 at Kathleen McDonald High School, Milpitas. It is an opportunity for folks, cricket lovers in the Bay Area to meet the San Francisco Unicorns team. There's a meet and greet players. Back to live action. Hanimi Reddy comes back for his 2nd over, bowling right arm over to the left-handed Harsh. Short ball, Harsh goes for the pull. This time it's going to be a couple of runs, or is it going to be a single? It's only a single. There's been more than a couple of shortish balls in the last 5 minutes, allowing the batters to get their pull shots going. Short ball again, attempted cut. The ball dips a tad below the attempted cut, dot ball. This time floated Fuller, driven to mid-off. Mid-off does well to stop that off the bounce, potentially hitting his chest. You can sense a bit of enthusiasm and anxiety in the middle by the fieldsmen. They want to defend every single ball. Guided away into the point region for a single. That was bowled well and placed well by the batter. Good cricket all round. Good running Harsh is the chirp from the dugout. The Royal Knights dugout rooting for partnership right now. They've gotten off the blocks pretty quickly, 32 already. What they would want now is these two batters to dig in and build a platform from which they can explode later. They've got some firepower, as Gunny alluded to a few minutes ago. What they want is a platform. Harsh has 91 runs this tourney so far, not counting today's runs, at average of 15. An attempted cut shot, beats the bat on the underside.
Hello everyone, we have a special guest joining us, paying us a visit. Biju Nair of Blazers Academy. Tremendous support.
Pull shot again, paddled towards the fine leg region for one. There's a fieldsman there, but they just went a little wide of him.
Biju Bhai has been a force for NACL this season. We have collaborated with Blazers Academy and bringing more cricket to the Bay Area. And we are grateful to Biju Bhai for everything he's done for NACL, and we continue to work with him and have his support. Biju Bhai, a few words if you don't mind.
Thank you, Reza. I think I'm really excited to see this one. The reason is this was my home ground 25 years back. I played here cricket in 25 years back, playing NCCA. Maybe the ground was a little bigger without some of the, some of those modules like some additional buildings. They came and play areas came up. This was our home ground. It is the Bay Area team was playing here for many years. We used to have a winter league here continuously. It was the first of its kind as a winter league. Never NCCA or anybody had any winter league at that time. So we had Fire Uncle doing the winter league that time. So glad to be back in the home ground again. And by the way, nicely set up. The ground is truly nicely set up with a 360-degree ground. Playing hardball tennis I think it is an amazing way of promoting the game actually. Good job, Reza. And also for all the players. And I have my friend coming for the commentary. I'm glad to see you here, buddy.
Good morning, Biju.
Then I think this is a B division finals going on, right?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Looking forward, and I'll come back and see you guys again today in the afternoon actually. Thank you.
Thank you, Biju Bhai. Appreciate your support and your kind words.
That was Mr. Biju Nair, head of the Blazers Cricket Academy. Rohit's in the middle of his second over. Driven again towards the mid-off fielder, dot ball. A lot of encouragement from the bowler, for the bowler rather. This time launched aerially over the cover region, couple of bounces. This might just be stopped by the long off man. It's a couple of runs. Good throw from the deep, but the batters are back and safe. That was a good-looking cover drive by Dhruval. Oh, this time launched over square leg. Is it mid-wicket rather? It beats the man by a couple of feet for a 6. That is Dhruvil's second 6 of the morning. This time he went straighter. His first 6 was over deep square leg. This one over deep mid-wicket. The bowler kept it tight through most of this over. The last ball he was drifting onto middle leg just a wee bit, and Dhruvil was able to take full tall. End of 6 overs. Royal Knights 42 for 2. Rishi Teja is introduced into the attack. Is about to bowl right arm around. Looking at his T20 career, 100 games, 80 wickets. Guided in the gap in the point region by Harsh. That is a single. Rishi to Dhruvil in response to that aerial cover drive the previous over. We have a man in the deep in the sweeper cover region, sort of 80% back. Dhruvil shapes for a swing through the square leg region, but no contact on that occasion. That is a little too full for that shot, didn't bounce enough. And immediately Unstoppable have sent a man towards the deep square leg region. The deep square leg region has been the most productive for both Dhruvil and the other batters this morning so far. Multiple boundaries through that region and a few singles and twos. This time wide on the offside. Driven through mid-on region for a comfortable single. Dhruvil moves on to 24 of 18 with that shot. He's been extremely steady through this whole innings with the occasional explosion through those couple of sixes. Rishi bowling around the wicket to Harsh. That was slanted into the batter. Harsh trying to go through the square leg region again, but no contact. Launched aerially Again, covers, long off runs around to keep it to a couple of runs. Just for a couple of seconds, you sensed the possibility for a run at the bowler's end. Lots of excitement in the middle. For a second, they sensed an opportunity for run out, but the batters were back and the throw was a little too high. Both batters have been comfortable with plonking the front foot down and hitting aerially through the covers region. This time ricochets off the pads. Dot ball to finish. That is the end of the 7th over. Royal Knights 47 for 2. Looking at the match summary, the Royal Knights were invited to bat first by Unstoppable. They should be pretty happy with the progress so far. The runs have been busy. Dribble Parik, the man headlining the act so far, 24 of 18. Harsh Kothari has been an able partner in this 3rd wicket stand, 11 of 13 so far. This has been a pretty active partnership. Wickets being taken by Arjun Arikatla and Pasim so far. Jashwant Kumar into the attack. An attempted cut shot, no contact by Dribble. Attempted reverse sweep, no contact. Tight again from Jashwant. This has been the quietest over in the game so far. Catch coming as a call from the fielding unit. 3 dot balls on the bounce. Can these dot balls create some pressure, create some mistakes? Oh, it almost did there. Dribble going for a swing across the line, getting an outside edge, just eluding the hands of the jumping first slip fielder. The age-old adage of dot balls creating pressure and opportunity actually bearing true there. Unfortunately, the edge not going to hand. The key to this over by Jashwant has been he's kept his line consistent. Just a little wide outside off stump, cutting off that square leg swing by the right-handed Dribble, which has been punishing the Unstoppable unit so far. Now it's left-hander back on strike. Can Jashwant adjust his line accordingly and keep things tight? Harsh goes for the patented swing over square leg. That is 6. That is a very, very costly way to finish the over for Jashwant. It was a pretty good over until that point. He finishes with 7 runs of that over as Royal Knights surge to 54 for 2 after 8 overs. A lot of chirp in the dugout because the 50 of the Royal Knights is up in the 8th over, 54 for 2 after 8. As our viewers can see on screen, the Major League Cricket tourney for 2025 is about to kick off in the coming weeks. In the Bay Area, the games by the San Francisco Unicorns would be played at the Oakland Coliseum on June 12th, 14th, and 15th. As you can see on screen, there is an opportunity to avail a group code for a discount on the prices, on the ticket prices rather. The code is Nacl, specifically for section 109. This offer ends on June 12th and is only valid for San Francisco Unicorns games. Back live, Rishi over the wicket. Dhruv chips that over the bowler. A single bounce to the long off fieldsman, 1-1. Now both these batters are into some serious double figures, both of them striking at more than 100. So from a Royal Knights perspective, they should be putting along quite contentedly at this stage. But from an unstoppable standpoint, they wouldn't mind an interception. This combination of right and left-handed batters are testing the bowlers' control and line. There is a deep square leg in place for Harsh. Driven through the vacant covers region. A man at deep covers keeps that to 1. Just outside off has been the tightest option so far. Anytime bowlers have stuck to that line, they've not been expensive. Anytime they've drifted towards the leg stump or the 4th stump, they've been punished heavily. There's an appeal for a wide. The umpire thinks about it. It is a legit ball. This is bowled around 5th or 6th stump. This time Dhruv slap drives it towards the long off region for a single. Looking at this ground, both teams have played at this ground in this tournament so far. Unstoppable have played exactly 1 game and won that game because they've been unbeaten all tournament. Royal Knights, on the other hand, have actually played 4 games here at Catherine. They won all 4, so they're really familiar with this ground and they really have some winning history at this ground, so they would leverage that confidence for this big occasion. What appeared to be a slower full toss. I think it hit the pad and dribbled towards the leg side for a dot ball. Can Rishi close this over out with a good ball? Unstoppable need a sequence of a couple of overs where the batters are quiet and forced to get impatient. Driven through the covers for a comfortable single. Man at long off keeps it to 1. That is the end of the 9th over. Royal Knights 58 for 2. As players take a very quick break for a little drink. It's been a super cloudy morning until this moment. We see a little bit of sun peeking out. Ryan Sahadio is the man helming the broadcasting effort here. He's been a familiar face at these big occasions at NACL cricket. He brings tons of experience from his background of hosting and covering games at UC Davis. If you're looking for an expert to broadcast any kind of ball game, Ryan is an established figure in this scheme. It has been a pretty busy time for cricket across the world. Followers of the IPL league obviously had a couple of intense weeks with the playoffs. RCB bagging their first title in 18 years, winning against Punjab in the finals last week. Jashwant Kumar continues proceedings around the wicket to Harsh. Short ball, whacks a pull, but this time straight towards the mid-wicket region. Single for Harsh. Cut through the point region. There's a cry of catch, but that was wide of the point fieldsman. Just a single, although for a flicker of a moment the batters were thinking about two. Guided towards point, but well fielded by the man at point. Dot ball. There's a tweak in the field. They strengthen the offside. Just three fielders on the leg side right now. Driven towards the man at point. Good line by Jashwant there. Fourth stump should be the mantra for the bowling unit. That line has been the most economical so far. Again, a tight line, well left by the batter. That is a rare sequence of 3 dot balls on the bounce. Can Jashwant finish the over with a tight ball? Last ball before the 10-over break. Cut of a slight edge. It dribbles towards third man. They will finish the over with a single. That is the end of 10 overs. Royal Knights 61 for 2. It is an even game right now, although you could argue Royal Knights are slightly ahead because they have 2 set batters in the middle and 8 wickets in the bag. We'll adjourn for a short break. players are back after a little drink. There's an appeal for a caught behind, not upheld. Hanimi Reddy is bowling around the wicket to Harsh. Can the break in play bring about a break in partnership for Unstoppable? They could do with a wicket at this stage. Slanted towards the leg side, and Harsh makes no mistake. It's been his bread and butter shot through this innings so far, the square leg, deep square leg region. This was shot, this was angled towards the leg side, and Harsh, with this big swinging arc, punishes. He moves on to 25 of 24. Both batters are now striking above 100. Both batters have some sixes to their names. It is looking ominous right now for Unstoppable. Much better line this time from Hanimi. Around about the fourth stump driven towards the wide mid-off fieldsman. Huge swing that was bowled wide of off stump. Unfortunately for Harsh, he couldn't make contact. He almost overbalanced there, and there was a possibility for stumping for half a second. After that first ball, second ball boundary rather, there's been a man put back a deep square leg, rather deep fine leg. Driven back towards the bowler. Much fuller this time from Hanimi. That's better length. There's a bit of a toppage there. It just eludes the man at mid-on running back. That was slightly short of a length. Harsh winding up for a pull shot and finding a bit of toppage. That brings Dhruval back on strike. Abhiram Malempati is the man about to bowl the 12th over. Looking through his bowling stats, he's picked up 106 wickets over his 120 plus matches across T20, 100 and T10. His T20 economy is under 5. Launched uppishly towards the long off region, a couple of bounces. Abhiram to Dhruval. Again launched over the cover region. Long off keeps it to 1. The lofted shot over the cover region has been a feature of Dribble's batting today. A lot of excitement there. No run eventually. Driven towards a slightly widish mid-off fielder, just off screen to the right. It's been a decent over so far by Abhiram. Tight lines to both batters. This time opening the face a little bit, guiding it towards the square point region. The dribbles kept just inside. Couple of runs. Good use of his reach by Harsh on that occasion. That was bowled towards 5th or 6th stump. He was able to get to it and open the face a little bit. Well placed. The sun is picking up steam as we speak. It is beginning to beat down Catherine Hughes. Driven straight down the ground by Harsh. Again a single. There's a decent bit of grass around the outfield, so the outfield isn't that quick. A little bit of hold up as the umpire sorts out the bowling crease, getting some tape sorted. There's been a lot of international cricket after the IPL in the last couple of weeks. West Indies are in England for a white ball series, an ODI series in which England swept them 3-0, and a T20 series underway right now. The ODI series matters towards qualification points for the next World Cup in 2027. For fans of Test cricket, India has a tour to England coming up in the next few weeks. It's going to be a blockbuster 5-test series with the young captain Shubman Gill about to lead India for the first time in a Test series. Last ball of the over coming up. Dhruval is bowled. He gave him the charge. Unfortunately, he played down the wrong line. Abhiram gets his reward for a very tight over. That is a pretty pivotal wicket. This partnership has been steady and hurting Unstoppable for the last half an hour or so. It's been a pretty substantial partnership, more than 35 runs. I'm waiting for the stat to pop up. Royal Knights 71 for 3. Dhruval departs for a well-made 29. We should do the tent. Oh, because the stuff? Oh, the camera, I see. I see. This game is interestingly poised right now. 12 overs, 71 for 3. Royal Knights have a pretty decent run rate. They've got 70 on the board, 70 plus on the board. Unstoppable finally getting a breakthrough after almost 8 overs. Dhruval Parikh has been the most prolific batter for Royal Knights through this tourney with 189 runs prior to this innings. So he has done his job of setting up this innings well along with Harsh. Now it's Harry D and Harsh to continue some good work. Looking at Harry Dillon's T20 stats, he's scored 879 runs, striking at 68, with the highest score of 60. Reminding our viewers of Family Day tomorrow, where folks can meet the San Francisco Unicorns at Kathleen McDonald High School, Milpitas, from 11 to 2 p.m. It features a kids cricket clinic and a bit of food and fun. It's an opportunity for kids and families and cricket lovers, amateur cricketers in the Bay Area to meet some professional cricketers from SF Unicorns as we build up to MLC. MLC is in its third year. 2023 was the inaugural season. This year is the third edition. 6 teams in the competition, the local team being San Francisco Unicorns. We're hoping to get somebody from San Francisco Unicorns later in the evening today during the awards ceremony. As we wait for the bowling crease to be fixed, reflecting on the international cricket scene, we were talking about upcoming test match engagements. India going to England shortly for a 5-test series. But even more enticingly, the next week or so, Australia face off against South Africa for the WTC finals. Australia are the defending champions of WTC. They beat India a couple of years ago, again in England. South Africa would love to get a world title. The crease has been fixed for now. There was an announcement of a batting power play taken by the batters. Abhi Teja is the man to bowl the 13th over. Abhi Teja bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Harsh. There's a deep mid-wicket in place and a straightish long off. Those are the two fielders outside the ring. This is going to be some interesting viewing. A set Harsh batting power play. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. Hits the pad, ricochets into the offside dot ball. Not the best line there, but lucky that it wasn't too costly. Harsh has been severe on the square leg region with the pull shot. Can they avoid that shot? That is bowled short and wide, outside off stump, cut away. It runs 1, 2, 3, bounces for 4. Square point region. Lovely boundary by Harsh, using the width and offer and cashing in with a good cut shot. He's been adept at using the width and the offside to pilfer the point third man region. He got a couple of runs with a open-faced glide a couple of overs ago. This time it was ripe for the cut shot. It was significantly short of length. Can Abhi Teja move the ball a tad fuller? Much better. A tad straighter, a lot fuller. This is an important phase, especially for Unstoppable. They just got rid of a dangerous set batter. They don't want to release the lid immediately for this new partnership. If they can get Harsh launched back. Oh, for a second, mid-on had it in his hands. It might have been the skipper, Arjun. That would have been the double strike I was just alluding to. Harsh got hold of what appeared to be a full toss, but did not have enough substance behind the shot. It popped over the bowler, went into the right mitt of Arjun. Unfortunately, didn't stick. Will it be costly? This time it's comfortable wide. That would have been a monster double strike for Unstoppable. Much better length. Fuller. It's running towards long on. Arjun tries to scramble. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of argument about the result. The umpires are still deliberating. That appeared to be kept in the boundary by Arjun. Good commitment by the fielding unit there. That was the first 3 of the game. So Harry D takes strike for the first time. Harry D shaping towards the leg side there, but well adjusted by Abhiteja, forcing him to defend into the offside. That is a tight end to a pretty eventful over. 8 runs off that first Abhiteja over, 79 for 3 after 13 overs. Things are shaping up to be interesting at this stage for Royal Knights. Second of the 3 batting power plays coming up. Royal Knights will be putting the pedal to the metal right now. Looking through the over by over chart, there's been some tall buildings through the whole innings. The first couple of overs were particularly expensive, then it's been busy goings all through the middle phase. Launched down the ground. One bounce. The long on man went outside the ground to jump and tapped it back in. There's a bit of discussion about the legality of that. Four has been signaled. Good effort by Rohit in the deep, although it doesn't count. Harsh launches this one through the covers region. A fielder is there for that shot. It's a single. Harsh has been super fluent in the last few overs. He moves to 42 of 38 with that strike. He's got half the runs for Royal Knights so far. That has been a very, very productive innings. And it's not done yet. There's a long on in place and a deep mid wicket in place for Harry Dillon. Jashwant bowling over the wicket to the right-handed Harry. Harry again shaping into the offside. The umpire's called a wide. There's a bit of argument by the bowlers because the batter moved before the ball was delivered. Now the question is, did the batter move before the ball was released, and how much did he move outside the off stump? That is the question. The umpire believes it was a wide. We move on. Defended towards square leg for a very tight single. Harry's not hiding any of his ambitions so far. Every single ball he's faced, he's moved way into the offside, trying to target the mid-wicket region, but the bowlers have been wily enough to prevent that shot so far. Harsh Kothari back on strike. Interestingly, no fielders in the deep in the leg side for Harsh. So it's... And deep in the leg side he goes, right on cue. That is a 4 over wide long on. It is a bit of a risk to have every fielder in the ring on the leg side, especially given Harsh's like the square leg and the straight boundaries. $11 runs of this over so far, a couple of balls to go. The bowling crease has been a bit of a challenge so far. Been trying to keep it stuck to the pitch. Harsh goes for a big drive to the offside, no contact on that occasion. A rare dot ball during the batting power play. In response to that last boundary, they've sent mid-on back to the fence, so there is a man in the deep on the leg side this time. That is bowled wide of the off stump. Unfortunately for the bowler, it found the edge. It's racing towards third man. The outfield slows down the ball. It's only a single to round up the 14th over. 12 of the 14th over. Royal Knights finish at 91 for 3. The current run rate is at 6.5. Harsh Kothari really blossoming with this innings, 47 of 41 unbeaten. Breathing down the neck of a beautiful half century on finals day. Double Parikh earlier headlining the opening partnership, the third wicket partnership, 29 of 30. And Royal Knights have a fair bit of batting armory to come, so they are in a pretty solid position to accelerate. Hanimi Reddy Passim has been the most economical bowler on show so far. 3 overs, 1 for 11. Abhiteja back for a second over to Harsh. Harsh goes for his patented sweep shot towards the square leg region. It's running away towards deep. It's only going to be a couple of runs. The outfield is slow in that region. It's going to be actually a single only. Overthrows, unfortunately, so it is a 2 eventually. A lot of mileage on that ball there. It was swept towards the deep square leg region. Fielder arrowing a throw back, unfortunately. Burst through, wound up on the third man region. Pull shot, top edge, catch is the call, catch is the conclusion. That is a sharp and more importantly critical catch by the man at square leg. Unfortunately for Harsh, he departs for 49, just one shot of a well-deserved half century. But it's been 49 sterling runs nonetheless, 49 of 42 replete with plenty of boundaries, at least a couple of sixes. He has set up this Royal Knights innings. He walks back the long walk. Abhiteja coming up with his first wicket. That seemed to be slightly shortish, hence Harsh going back for the pull shot. Unfortunately found the top edge, but regardless, it has been a sterling innings. It has set Royal Knights up for a pretty solid total, and they are 93 for 3. 93 for 4, if the scorecard actually updates. (49 of 43, 5 fours and a 6 by Harsh Kotari. That has been an extremely productive innings. He scored virtually half the runs, if not more than half the runs for Royal Knights so far, and given them a great chance of posting a total close to 140, if not more. Jay Desai is the man walking in at number 6. He is in the middle of a batting power play. There's 4 more balls of the third over of the batting power play to go. Jay wasting no time, going for a big swing, but no contact on that occasion. Looking at Jay's T20 stats, he's played 77 matches. He scores his runs at a strike rate of 114. He's no stranger to sixes. He's got plenty of sixes in his 2020 career. He will be looking to up the ante right off the bat here. Finds an edge to his boot. Dot ball. A lot of chirp in the field, encouragement for the bowler. A big wind up and a swing, an appeal, but not upheld. 3 dot balls on the bounce on a batting power play over. That is good bowling by Abhiteja. The line's been on point for the last couple of balls. Now the situation is unstoppable. Have 2 batters in the middle who are new to the crease, so they should look to cash in and try and bowl tight and build on their patience. This time pushed into the offside. There's a minor fumble, but no damage done. That is 4 dot balls by Abhiteja. Beautiful over. And more importantly, he got rid of the set Harsh. And of 15 overs, Royal Knights 93 for 4. Jay Desai is fresh off a pretty handy 25 of 19 in the semi-finals against the Vikings. 25 of 19 with 4 sixes, so he's barely moved a muscle. It's all sixers, no running. Harry Dillon scored 51 of 34 in the same game, smoking 4 fours and 2 sixes. So Royal Knights have 2 batters at this stage who have a lot of recent form, who have a lot of recent striking.
Do a halftime interview between innings between both captains.
Abhiram about to bowl his second over. It's 93 for 4 after 15 overs. This is a pivotal stage. Harry and Jay looking to up the ante. The batting power plays are done. The field is spread. 5 fielders back in the deep. 2-3 offside leg side. A lot of chirp in the middle. Encouragement for the bowler. Harry going for his big leg side swing. This time he makes a terrific connection. It is 6. Harry Dillon fresh off a 50 in the semi-finals, picking up where he left off. He moved into the offside, got a full toss and made it count. There's a bit of a delay because the ball went into the adjacent ground. We want to remind our viewers that Harry Dillon was the man of the match in the semi-final. He scored a scintillating 51 of just 34 balls with 4 fours and a couple of sixes. Royal Knights would love for him to make a huge impact in these last 5 overs. Back live, Abhiram to Harry. Harry again shapes up for a leg side swing. This time a grounded shot, well fielded in the deep. That is extremely sharp fielding by the fieldsman at deep mid-wicket. That is timed well, but all along the ground. It's a tick-out field. A lot of applause from the Royal Knights dugout because their 100 is up in the 16th over rather. 100 for 4. 27 balls to go. Jay slices this one through the point region. This is going to be a single. A big move into the offside by Harry D, but he makes no contact on that occasion. The agenda for both batters has been pretty evident from ball 1. Both batters like to move into the offside and aim a huge swing towards the leg side. It's a wide down the leg side. It looked to be a slow delivery from the bowler. Not a bad idea given what the batters are doing right now, going for big swings. This time slapped over the top. Long off runs in. Oh, long off catches it after a bobble. That is well done by him. He had to run in a few yards. Just for a wee second, it almost felt as though he lost the option. It bobbled out and he was sharp enough to grab the rebound. That is an extremely important wicket for Unstoppable. Harry D goes back for 8, 1-6. End of the 16th over, Royal Knights slumped to 102 for 5. Rashid Teja, the man at long off, who held that extremely important catch. He made a decent bit of ground to get to it and kept his focus despite the bobble. Gurpreet Singh is the man in at number 7. He strikes his runs at a strike rate of 114. He is no stranger to big sixes. He scored 82 sixes in his T20 career so far. With the highest score of 77. So there's no shortage of firepower in the Royal Knights middle order. Abhi Teja bowling to Jay. Jay goes for a leg side slog, makes no contact. Bowled into the deck, caught behind. That is a big strike. Just for a second, he almost didn't realize it was a wicket because the fielders weren't exploding in celebration. That was banged into the wicket by Abhi Teja, clever bowling. Jai has been advertising his leg side swing for every one of his 6 balls so far. So Abhi Teja pulling the length back, banging it in and finding the top edge. Good skillful bowling. Abhi Teja has been bowling skillfully in this pivotal stage for Unstoppable. He's got rid of the set Harsh Kotari and now he got rid of the dangerous Jay Desai as well. That is a wide down the leg side. There's a bit of an appeal for a caught behind, but no cigar. That is a wide nonetheless. Jimmy Raja is the man at number 8. Royal Knights need to be a little careful here. They've lost 3 quick wickets in the last few overs. They want to make sure they get a partnership for the next couple of overs, get towards the 130 plus total given the bright start they had. Again down the leg side, again a wide. This time Jimmy whacks it towards deep square leg. There's a man in the deep for that precise shot. Single. Jimmy is off the mark. Jimmy's got 132 runs in his T20 career so far, striking at 118. He's got 6 sixes in his 16 T20 games so far. Gurpreet goes for a big move to the leg side, no contact. Hard length into the wicket by Abhiteja again. Again down the leg side, again a wide. That's the third wide in this over. Perhaps there is a bit of a breeze towards the fine leg region, which might be drifting the ball further down leg. Much better line, dragged to the mid-wicket fielder in the ring, dot ball. Abhiteja has been bowling extremely good lengths this over. The line's been a problem on a couple of occasions, resulting in those wides, but otherwise it's been a very, very good over. Launched aerially, deep square leg is in business. Deep square leg gets the job done. Gurpreet goes for duck. It has been a bit of a chaotic over, 3 wides, but 2 golden strikes for Unstoppable. For the first time in quite a while, you could say Unstoppable are taking the ascendancy, as Royal Knights slipped to 106 for 7 after 17 overs. Abhiteja gets his 3rd wicket, 3 for 14 in 3 overs. He has been influential in this last half an hour.
Good pullback by Unstoppable. For a while, I thought 160 was towards 160 was what Royal Knights were targeting. But good pullback by them. And let's see, the last few overs are going to be exciting down to the wire.
Himesh Patel is the man in at number 9. He scored 624 runs from his 37 T20 matches so far, with the highest score of 71 and 28 sixes. So he is no stranger to big hits, 28 sixes and 46 fours. So we are into the lower order, but there are no lower order batters in this Royal Knights unit. Rashid Teja comes back into the attack. He is fresh off taking that useful catch at long off a few overs ago. Rishi to Jimmy. Jimmy drives through the wide long off region. It plugs in the outfield. Long off cleans up for a single. Himesh goes for a big wind-up. There's a couple of men in the deep hunting that ball down. It's going to be a couple of runs. A little bit of appeal from the dugout for a 4, but the ball just stopped a couple of inches inside the fence. Himesh is off the mark with that 2. Rishi to Himesh. This time it's a wide. This time an edge. Keeper calls for it. Keeper snaffles it. Another wicket, courtesy of the top edge. Banged into the wicket by Rishi, but unfortunately for Himesh, not quite middling the attempted pull shot.
Are you seeing the live broadcast?
Royal Knights slumped to 110 for 8 with 15 balls to go. They sure don't want to get all out without using up their quota of overs, so Dipesh is the man in at number 10. Perhaps he and Jimmy should try to stick in for a couple of seconds. Chipped in, unfortunately for the fielder, just a little wide of him. Dipesh is off the mark with a single. Nelson, it's 111 for 8 at 17.4. Banged into the wicket this time. Jimmy gets hold of a beautiful pull shot. That is a 6. Much needed impetus for Royal Knights after a few wickets. Jimmy Raja rocking onto his back foot and middling a handsome pull shot. Bowled Fuller, much better. Hit through the long on region for a single. The bowler Rishi collapsing there. Hopefully he's okay. Reminding our viewers, cricket is coming to the Oakland Coliseum and you are invited. Across June 12, 14 and 15, San Francisco Unicorns will be playing MLC games. Our viewers can use the NACL code for section 109 for a 10% discount off the tickets. This is some world-class top flight cricket here at the Bay Area, featuring a lot of international players from around the world and from the US, of course. Rishi getting a little bit of help. This has been a pretty productive passage of play for Unstoppable. They've pulled things back in the last 20 minutes or so. It is getting brighter and hotter on this Saturday afternoon as the action heats up in the middle. the last couple of overs of Royal Knights' innings. Can they hold their poise and find 15-20 more runs through Jimmy and Dipesh? Jashwant Kumar is back for his fourth and final over. Big attempted drive by Jimmy, no contact. Jimmy goes for a shot through the point region. There's a bit of a misfield. He turns the strike over to Dipesh. Dipesh Nathani has a higher score of 49. He advances down the track. That is a wide. It was a bit of a delayed call by the umpire. Jashwant trying to hide that ball from the advancing batter, but unfortunately a little wide of the tram line. Edge towards the wide slip region for a dot. Dipesh trying to move towards the bowler a little bit to open up the leg side, but Jashwant expertly adjusting his line on that occasion. This time launched over long on. It is going to clear long on by a comfortable distance. It cleared the boundary by a good 8 feet or so. Dipesh is doing some damage at number 10. That's his first 6. Both batters have a 6 on their accounts. Royal Knights move to 126 for 8 with 8 balls in the bank. They are looking for a final flourish. Dipesh works this towards the deep mid-wicket region for a single. A lot of encouragement from both sides, both camps. Both teams are pretty eager at this stage. Royal Knights dugout rooting for more big handsome hits like the one Dipesh just delivered. Jimmy's back on strike. It's a J game right now. Jashwant to Jimmy. Guided towards the mid-wicket region for a single along the ground. End of the 19th over. Royal Knights move to 128 for 8. Jashwant Kumar finishes his 4-over spell with none for 32. Looking at the match summary, Royal Knights current run rate 6.74. They've been helped along by 11 extras. Harsh Kotari and Double Parik, the standout acts in this innings. 49 of 43 for Harsh. Abhi Teja to bowl the 20th over. Banged into the wicket. That's an appeal for caught behind. I could hear the edge from all the way back here. Beautiful strike. That is Abhi Teja's 4th wicket. He's wrecking a lot of damage with his 4 overs. Jimmy Raja walks back for a very useful 11 with a 6. Royal Knights slumped to 128 for 9. Skipper Jainish Mystery walks in at number 11. Can he and Dipesh combine and use these last 5 balls to scramble perhaps 10 runs? Jainish Mistry is the skipper and the wicket keeper of Royal Knights. Abhiteja to Jainish. Defended into the offside for a quick single. Good move by Jainish to turn the strike over to Dipesh. Four more balls to go. Dipesh walks down the wicket, slaps it towards the long on region for a single. That has been a feature of his innings. He likes to advance towards the bowler and try and open up the leg side as well. Abhiteja has 3 more balls to get a fifer. He's 4 for 16 of his 3.3 so far. He's been extremely influential in the last half an hour. Slower full toss. Jainish has whacked it towards the mid-wicket region. One bounce into the fieldsman's hands. A single again. 2 more balls to go. Can Dipesh find one more big hit? It's a very strong field straight down the ground for Dipesh. He drives that towards long off for a single. It's been good lines and lengths from Abhiteja all through this over. He has one last crack at a fifer, the last ball of the innings coming up. Can Jainish find a boundary? Can Abhiteja find a well-deserved fifer? Jainish goes for a big swing through the leg side. It's gone right into the breadbasket of the deep mid-wicket fielder. They are pushing for 2. Oh, they made the 2. A little bit of excitement in the middle, but the batters eventually made the 2. Jainish with a useful couple of runs at the death, 4 of 3, skipper at number 11. Dipesh finishing with 10 of 6 with that handy 6. Royal Knights finish with 134 for 9 after 20 overs. They were put into bat by Unstoppable earlier, and they got off to a pretty handsome start. So it appears to be even Stevens. This is a big finals. The Unstoppable skippers wanted a score of around 110 ballpark because that's the average score at this ground. I think Royal Knights would take this after being inserted into bat. Again, Harsh Kothari, 49 of 43 was the standout innings. Multiple boundaries and a 6. He really opened up the square leg region with a lot of those pulls and sweeps. Dhaval Parekh up top, 29 of 30. He anchored the first 8 overs or so with some handsome batting. But he also got a couple of 6s going. Looking at the bowling card, Abhiteja Mandawa with 4 for 20 of his 4 overs being the absolute standout for the bowling for Unstoppable. Supported by Malampati with 2 for 14 and Pasem with 1 for 11 of his 3 overs. Very economical by Pasem. So the news from us, Unstoppable need 135 and 20 overs to bag the Division B prize as we break for a much deserved mid-innings break for the players.
Thank you, guys.
Good. Hold on, let me turn. Good.
Good afternoon, folks. Unstoppable won the toss earlier in the morning and invited Royal Lions to bat first. 134 for 9 at the 20. It looks to be even Stevens from an outsider's perspective. First thoughts on the target, 134. Are you guys happy with that?
I feel like we're gonna restrict them like below 120, like somewhere like 110. But it went 134. But it's like the pitch is, outfield is like jamming, is really crazy. So I think 134 is for me like it's easy score. So for me like we have a like depth batting today. So I feel like we can get it easy.
Sure. Jagdish, at one stage when Nacl the third wicket partnership was going
When we were
full strength.
in the partnership, we were thinking to get 150s, but they bowled really good at the end. The bowler came in and hit the deck really hard, bowled good Yorkers and scooped it up with 4 wickets. But I think we have a good target. Actually, it's not traveling as quick as last weekend we played here. It's not traveling as well. There are some patches where the ball is getting stuck, and we are confident to defend.
Now, I have an interesting stat for both of you guys. Unstoppable hasn't lost a game at this tournament so far, and Royal Knights haven't lost a game at Captain Hughes so far. They've played 4-1-4 here, so somebody's streak has to end right now. Good luck to both captains and teams.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, we're actually live streaming this. Welcome back, folks. We're back live at Santa Clara. Unstoppable is about to embark on a chase for the Division B prize. They need 135 and 20 overs for the big shiny prize. Arjun, Narikatla and Thiru are the men in the middle, openers for Unstoppable. Team Royal Knights are still tightly packed into their huddle as the openers guard the pitch and wait for the challenge. Arjun Narikatla is the skipper of the Unstoppable team. Looking through his stats in his T20 career, he's played 36 games, scored 81 runs, striking at 51.
Put him between the two stumps.
Thiru Kakarlas played 128 T20 games and scored close to 900 runs. He strikes his runs at a strike rate of 90 with the highest score of 55. Thiru is fresh from scoring a beautiful half century, 51 of 42 in the semi-finals to help his team win the semis. He was the player of the match in the semi-finals, 51 of 42 with the help of 5 fours and 2 sixes, and he also grabbed 4 catches behind the wicket. He has been an influential player for Unstoppable during the playoffs, behind the stumps and in front with the bat as well. Unstoppable would love some runs from him at the top of the order to anchor this 135 run chase. We got some interesting feedback from the captains at the halfway stage. Arjun, the skipper of Unstoppable, felt 130 was a few runs more than what they had originally wanted to chase, but he felt that the outfield was comfortable enough and he was confident that his team could chase this down, while the Royal Knights skipper, their keeper Jainish Mystery, he was quite comfortable with the score. He feels the outfield is sort of medium, not too fast, not too slow. And I'd like to remind our viewers that both teams are on 2 different streaks. Unstoppable have won 7 games on the bounce. They've been undefeated through this entire tournament, so they are the team to beat. Now the challenge in their hands is to score 135 on a pressure-heavy final chase. On the other hand, Royal Knights, they were 5-2 during the round-robin phase. They're obviously on the bounce, wins on the bounce in the semis and quarters, but they have an enviable record at this ground. They played 4 games at Catherine Hughes and they won 4, so they know how to win at this ground. So it is going to take somebody to snap somebody else's streak for either of these teams to lose. First over, Jay to Thiru. Watchfully played. Bowled into the wicket by Jay, defended watchfully again by Thiru. This time launched into the mid-wicket region for a magnificent 6 by Thiru. Only broadside from Thiru there. That was bold shot and he got on, latched onto it 100%. There's a bit of work need to be done from the fieldsman in the deep, because that cleared not only the fence, it cleared the actual barricade from the adjacent ground. Jay Desai is an experienced customer. He's played 77 T20 games and picked up 137 wickets with an economy of 6.11. Much better length this time. Tighter line as well. Dot ball again. Defended into the offside. This time drifting down the leg side. He finds some bat on it. It dribbles towards fine leg for a single. The keeper runs back. Skipper Jainish to clean that up. First single of the chase, which brings skipper Arjun on strike for the first time. Some adjustments being made in the field. Long on runs around to become left-handed long on. And there is a squarish deep mid-wicket in place for Arjun. That is wide on the offside. Arjun goes for a big wind but finds the bottom edge, which trickles back to the keeper. Dot ball to finish the over. 8 of the first over. This time lofted towards the long on fieldsman. One bounce. I'm waiting for the bowler's name to pop up. Dribble Parikh had opened the batting for Royal Knights. He's also bowling up front. Bowling around the wicket to left-handed Arjun. That is left alone by Arjun. A rare leave. It is a packed offside field. 5 men crammed into a ring. Arjun goes for a big wind-up. A couple of fieldsmen in the hunt. Long on, runs around to take an extremely well-composed catch. He had to run around, make sure he didn't run into the mid-off fieldsman running back. That is good execution under pressure. Arjun departs for duck. He was trying to go downtown but got more of a leading edge, got a lot of height. Good early display of composure by Royal Knights. Dribble Parikh scoring runs at the top of the order early in the piece, and He has bagged a wicket early in the piece with the ball as well. Hamish was the man who caught that extremely well-composed catch. Defended into the leg side by Nalabotu at number 3. Nala had scored 31 of 25 in the quarterfinals with 4 fours and a 6, so he is in good form, as he shows right there. The bowler goes a little short, he rocks onto his back foot and punishes that towards square leg for a well-needed boundary. Nice way to get into his innings. He got a slightly short ball. He said thank you very much and pilfered the square leg region. Dribble to Nala. Nala drives that into the offside, but there's plenty of fielders in the ring there. That's never going to be a run. Dot ball to finish. End of 2 overs, 13 for 1 for Unstoppable. Lofted into the deep mid-wicket region for a single. Thiru has been busy through the short innings so far. If you go back to the first innings by Royal Knights, it was a 3rd wicket stand with the left and right combination that hurt Unstoppable the most. They've tried to keep a left and right mix in the middle right now, Arjun being replaced by Nala. So bowlers are always on the cosh in terms of having to maintain their lines and control against both types of batters. That is a tight ball by Jay. It's got a bit of a unique action. A bit of a flourish before the delivery. Edged towards the slip region, it trickles towards the short third man region for 1. This has the makings of an extremely close contest. Current run rate around about 6 an over. The required run rate barely below 7. Thiru goes for a wind-up but didn't quite connect that one. Thiru goes for an aerial swing towards long on, but luckily for him, he didn't find the middle because he didn't have the legs to clear the fence. 1 bounce into the fielder, a single for Thiru. Expertly guided into the third man region by Nala. It is still only 1 point, makes some quick ground and keeps it to 1. That is the end of the 3rd over. Unstoppable 17 for 1. quick summary of the game for viewers who just joined us. Unstoppable won the toss and invited Royal Knights to bat first. Royal Knights posting 134 for 9, courtesy of Harsh and Double, scoring 49 and 29 respectively. Unstoppable have lost an early wicket. Skipper Arjun departed for a top-edged pull shot. They need 118 from 17 overs at 6.94. From the outside, it looks a gettable target, given that they have 9 wickets in the bag. But we have to remember that this is a final. If the bowling unit can keep things tight for the first half of the innings, the pressure will start telling on the batting team. There's a couple of adjustments in the field as 5 men are dispatched beyond the inner ring because the bowling power play is out of the way. The t-shirt is different. Drill to continue. Bowling around the wicket to Nacl. Nacl pushes into the offside. It's going to be a bit of chaos. Oh, it's a direct hit. That is a big moment in the game. Nacl had pushed that into the offside and Thiru was pretty adamant about making that run. But regardless of the indecision, there was sharp fielding by the man at point who found a direct hit. Thiru has to make the a long trek back. He has been a form batter. He was in form in the last few balls as well. Unfortunately for Unstoppable, he has to make the trek back. They slumped to 17 for 2. Gurpreet Singh, the fielder at point, making that beautiful interception. Clean pickup and found the stumps. It appears to be Abhi Teja Mandawa in at number 4. He did a lot of damage with the ball for Unstoppable. Can he step in at number 4 here and construct a partnership with Nacl? It was guided into the offside. There was a few hearts in the mouths there for a couple of seconds because it almost reached the point fielder's hands. Royal Knights have been pretty royal in the field so far. An extremely sharp catch at long on and a very, very sharp throw from point, getting the 2 wickets. Driven into the gap and the cover region for a quick single. Abhi Teja is off the mark with that single. Nacl defends watchfully into the offside.
Came here to watch you play.
Again, tight line. Nacl drives it into the short cover fielder. One more wicket, guys, is the chirp from the fieldsman and the dugout for Royal Knights. And defended watchfully again into the offside. That is 3 dot balls to finish. A very tight over by Dhruval. Just 1 run and a very important wicket courtesy of the run out. Unstoppable 18 for 2 after 4 overs, facing a little bit of pressure. Again, a reminder for our viewers, it is San Francisco Unicorns' Family Day tomorrow, presented by Toyota. It is an opportunity for amateur cricketers and family and young kids to meet professional cricketers. It's going to be held at Kathleen MacDonald High School, Milpitas, from 11 a.m. through 2 p.m. Sunday tomorrow. The event features a kids' cricket clinic, a fair bit of food and fun, and an opportunity for all of us to meet the SF Unicorns players. The sun has been picking up steam over the last hour or so. It is turning out to be a toasty afternoon here. It's probably even toastier in the middle, with 2 teams vying for the big, shiny title. Ilyas Uddin is into the attack. That is a sharp run single. Worked away into the square leg region by Abhiteja. Ilyas has been amongst the wickets during the playoffs. He got a 3 for 25 of his 4 overs in the quarterfinals, and he got a 3 for 35 in the semi-finals. Ilyas to Nacl. Defended carefully by Nacl again. He's been pretty watchful through this innings so far. This time shot, and Nacl goes back for a handsome pull shot. There are a couple of fielders in the deep around wide long on and mid wicket to keep him in check. A well run single. That is a pretty good shot for a single. He got onto the back foot and middled a pretty solid pull shot. Just for a wee second, it felt as though the man at short mid-wicket was in business, but it went to his right. Abhiteja gets another single. There's been a lot of singles in the last 5 minutes or so. The fieldsman at long on has been hopping between left and right of our viewing area because of the left and right combination in the middle. A fair bit of cardio for that man. Defended watchfully by Nacl again. Badia over here is the chirp from the man at deep square leg. It has been a tight over so far by Ilyas, just 3 runs of 5 balls. Can he finish the over with a tight ball, or can Nacl find an offensive shot? He just play a deft glide into the third man region. They're thinking of 2. They are pushing back for 2. There's an appeal for a run out. The umpire says nope. Things are heating up in the middle. End of a pretty tidy 5th over by Ilyas. His first over, 5 runs off of it. Unstoppable 23 for 2 after 5. Dribble back for his third over on the trot. He's kept things tight so far. 2 overs, 1 for 6. Royal Knights got off the blocks early with a couple of big buildings in the first couple of overs. They got a couple of boundaries and 6 in the first 2 overs. Unstoppable have got a couple of boundaries so far, but the run rate is still a little under 5. So they have been a tad slower at this stage of the innings at least. This time bowled way wide of the off stump. That is a wide. That is a big moment in the game. That one leapt off a length. What appeared to be a defensive shot ended up being a popped catch towards the man at point. Abhiteja makes the long walk back after 3 runs of 6 balls. Unstoppable in a spot of bother, 24 for 3 at 5.3. Dhruval is in the action again. That is bowled. Well, it didn't seem like a particularly hostile delivery. It was bowled tight, but it got a bit of extra bounce, which ended up drawing the edge. Royal Knights would be feeling pretty royal at this stage. They've got the run rate under control. They got 3 top order batters back in the sheds. Abhiteja Mandawa is such a pivotal player for Unstoppable. He made a big impact with the ball, but unfortunately at number 4 with the bat today, he had to go back for an innings of 3. I'm waiting for the name for the number 5 batter to pop up on the scorecard as Dhruval continues to bowl. That is a wide down the leg side, the second wide. Abhiram Matempati is the man in at number 5. Slog through the mid-wicket region for a single. Abhiram is off the mark with that shot. A bit of excitement in the middle because the short mid-wicket fielder was not too far off that shot. It was aerially struck. Dhruval to Nala. It appeared to be a slow delivery. Nala guides that into the gap. Short cover runs back to clean up. That is a single to finish the 6th over. It's been an eventful over. A couple of wides, a few dots, a couple of singles, and the important strike. After 6 overs, Unstoppable 27 for 3. Ilyas about to bowl the second over. Right arm around the wicket. Nacl to face. Nacl 10 of 15. So far he's been the anchor man for Unstoppable. Can he convert this into a substantial innings and give them a fair crack at this target? Driven cautiously but in the gap. Nacl has been very precise with his placement. That is a single. We got a few more spectators joining in to watch the Division B finals. Once again, good afternoon or good evening, wherever you are. For the folks on the live stream, we have followers from different parts of the Bay Area, different parts of the US, and potentially India, other parts of the world as well. Short ball. Abhiram goes for a pull shot. That is a comfortable single. Just for a second, the man at the ring had a flicker of a hope, but it was a few feet above his leap. Left alone by Nacl because that is a wide. Good judgment of line there. The required run rate at this stage is just shy of 7.7. Nacl defends this into the offside. It is a pretty symmetric field at the moment. 5-4 leg side. 4 men in the ring. Nacl attempted to chop that one down towards the point region, not making a connection there. Again, trying to guide that into the point region. Again, no connection. That is the consequence of a very tight line by Ilyas. He's bowling around the wicket. He's angling it into the batter. He's angling it into just around about 4th stump. And the length is just back of driving length. That is efficient bowling. That is an example for the rest of the bowling unit as well. Similar story, but this time Nacl is able to open the face and guide it into the third man region for a single. End of a very, very tight second over by Ilyas. Just 4 runs off it. Unstoppable 31 for 3 after 7 overs. The required rate is exactly 8 at this stage. Looking at Nacl's T20 stats, he's played 20 games, scored 171 runs, averaging around about 10. Striking his runs at 60. His highest score is 34. Unstoppable would probably look to him for anchoring this innings and holding things together as others bat around him and try to up the ante. Abhiram, on the other hand, averages 19 from his 70 innings. He has scored more than 1,000 runs. He strikes his runs at 85 with a best of 90. And he's hit 31 sixes and 83 fours in his career, T20 career so far. So perhaps we can expect a bit more aggression from Abhiram at different stages. Harry Dillon is into the attack for the first time, bowling right arm over to the left-handed Nacl. Again, Nala opens the face to guide it towards third man. This time they have an opportunity to think about 2. They do push for 2. It's going to be tight. It's an appeal, but umpire says nope. It's getting pretty hot in the middle. The batting team needs to keep pushing for extra runs. That is a good sharp throw from the deep, but Nala made his crease in time. It's a pretty symmetric 33 for 3 after 7.1 overs as Nala moves to 14 of 21. There is a bit of waft of what's possibly biryani. There's food in the mix here. Some players, potentially of the batting side, who've gotten out, and other spectators getting some food. This time Nala finds a single through the long on region. A rare shot from him through the leg side. We've seen him play a lot of shots on the offside. Lunch is here is the cry. But right now, Royal Knights want to lunch on some unstoppable wickets. That is a huge wide, possibly the biggest wide of the game. It's an appeal for a caught behind, but the ball went to the ground before it popped into the keeper's mitts. It's been a quiet couple of overs. We haven't had a boundary in the last 10-15 minutes, which means Royal Knights are slowly but surely building some run rate pressure on Unstoppable. The required rate has crept up to 8 for the first time. Again, a wide, an offside wide. Harry, the bowler, having some trouble with his run-up. Harry switches to around the wicket. This time Abhiram goes for a big swing towards long on. Dawal is the man at long on who holds on to an important catch. Royal Knights have been very precise with their fielding so far. They've taken their catches, they've converted runouts. That is another top order batter going back after looking good. Abhiram makes the long walk back for a couple of runs of 4 balls. Unstoppable slump to 36 for 4 after 7.4 overs. And Harry D is amongst the wickets as well. We just mentioned about the building run rate pressure a couple of minutes ago. That was a consequence. Abhiram had no chance but to go looking for a big shot. Unfortunately, that wasn't out of the screws. We have some spectators here to watch the Division B finals. At this stage, Unstoppable needs 99 runs from 12.2 overs with 6 wickets in the bag. Hanimi Reddy is in at number 6. He was the player of the match in the quarterfinals for his work with the ball. He got a 4 for 7 in that game. He was in business in the semi-finals as well with 2 for 13 of his 3 overs. But what they need from him now is some big runs. Can he stay with Nala and build a partnership? He goes for a big swing. He middles it at 6. That is some way to start your innings off. Hanimi Reddy against the run of play. walks towards the offside, lines up a big slog towards deep mid-wicket for 6. End of the 8th over, Unstoppable jumped to 42 for 4. 11 runs of Harry D's first over, although he got an important wicket. Things are looking pretty spicy in the middle. The run rate is soaring, but Unstoppable is beginning to play some shots as well. We are in for an interesting finish at Santa Clara. The smell of lunch might distract some of the players and the commentators and the broadcasters, but we've got a job to do. The players have a fancy, shiny title to contend for. Over to my left, we can see a whole stack of bright, shiny awards waiting to be claimed. The big division titles and individual awards for the season. We want to remind our viewers that the Division C finals is underway as we speak. Today is a blockbuster finals day. The Division C, the Division B, the Division A finals packed into this Super Saturday at...
Chicken or whatever. Thank you.
Thank you. Lot of chirp for a caught behind. The umpire says yes. Nacl has to make the long walk back. Dribble strikes again. He has been regular with the strikes. This is his fourth over. That is his third strike. 3 for 10 of 3.1. He's been doing a lot of damage with the ball. He did some damage with the bat at the top of the order. Nacl has been playing circumspect. He's been playing very focused and determined until this point. Unfortunately, they're finding a nick. 15 of 23 with a single 4. Unstoppable in some trouble. 42 for 5. Just a couple of minutes ago, Hanimi already smoked a 6 through mid-wicket to sort of switch the momentum a little bit, but unfortunately, Dribble again with a strike. Nacl was the man who looked like the long innings candidate for this chase. He was very organized with his defense and his offside game. Unfortunately, there. Finding a nick. Jashwant Kumar is in at number 7. Can he and Hanimi find a bit of determination and some stickability? Drifts onto the leg side courtesy of the wind. It's a wide. The wides have been coming thick and fast for Unstoppable, but unfortunately for them, the wickets also have been going thick and fast. This time driven back. Oh, for a flicker, it was a chance or a half chance for the bowler for a caught and bowled. Popped off. Jashwant Kumar. Caught behind, appeal, up goes the finger of the umpire. Jashwant Kumar has to make the long walk back. He goes for duck of 2 balls. Unstoppable in all sorts of bother here. 43 for 6. Dribble doing a hell of a lot of damage. 4th wicket. He's got 3 more balls to go to do some more damage. Here. Thank you. Hanimi Reddy is stranded in the middle, 6 of 2 right now. He's got a 6. He would love for somebody to stay with him, for Unstoppable to construct a lower order partnership to give them a semblance of a chance as we advance towards the later stage of this chase. Right about now, Royal Knights are sitting pretty on top. Is it really veggie? It looks funky. Rishi Teja is the man in at number 8. To put it mildly, he's got a challenge on his hands. That is a slower full toss around the leg side, guided towards the square leg fielder. Bahut Badhiya, come on, is the chirp. Bahut Badhiya indeed. Dribble has been a striking machine. 4 for 11. He's got a couple of balls to go. He's got a small shot at a fifer. Short ball cut away towards the deep cover region for a single. Rishi Teja is off the mark. Looking at Rishi Teja's record, he's played 24 T20 games, scored about 228 runs, striking at 132. His highest score is 38. He's got 11 sixes from his 19 innings so far, so he can do some damage. Hanimi jumps down the track and works it towards mid-wicket for a single. A little bit of intent on that shot. That is the end of a very, very incisive spell from Dhruval. 4 overs, 4 for 13. He's been extremely influential on this finals. 29 at the top of the order with the bat at a pretty fast clip, and now a 4-fer. He's really putting his fingerprints all over this Division B finals, and he has put Royal Knights in the driving seat in their defense of 134 runs. Looking at Hanimi Reddy's T20 stats, he's played 54 games, 42 innings. He scored close to 900 runs prior to this game, striking at 135 with the highest score of 93. He scored 31 sixes, 84 fours. So here is a man who can actually do a lot of damage. So Unstoppable still have a couple of batters in the middle who can do some damage. They would really be rooting for a partnership. As we settle in for the 10th over of the innings, we look at an over by over chart. The one big difference is the number of wickets. Unstoppable have lost 6 inside 9 overs, whereas Royal Knights had a very, very substantial third wicket partnership through the middle stages of the entire innings. Harry Dillon back bowling right arm around the wicket to Hanimi Reddy. Hanimi jumps down, goes for a slam through long on, no contact. You can sense a little bit of urgency from Unstoppable. They can't afford to lose any more wickets at this stage, but they also have a pretty steep run rate to contend with. So no surprise that Hanimi is looking to play some shots. Again, he advances, this time aerial, long off in business. Jay Desai pouches it safely. More trouble for Unstoppable. Hanimi departs for 7 of 5. And more safe catching by Royal Knights in the deep. Jay Desai this time. Harry D grabs a second wicket. He's barely into his 8th ball. He's got 2 strikes already. Unstoppable slumped to 45 for 7 of 9.2 overs. They are in danger of getting all out. Back live after the break, folks. Harry D to continue proceedings. Correction, it's actually Dhaval who's going to begin proceedings. Ball into the pitch, guided into the offside for a quick single. Dhaval Dangaria's bowled 31 times and snared 42 wickets at an economy of 4.7. It's a 5-4 left leg side field for the left-handed Shiva. Dhaval around the wicket to Shiva. He shapes for a big swing through the offside. There's a three-quarter sweeper cover who misfields it. It dribbles back towards... Oh, just stops inside the fence. An eventful ball there. Two runs eventually. It is an interesting position that there's a man exactly 80%, 70% back at sweeper cover, and he was in business on that last occasion. This time, Shiva winds up, angled into the gap at the deep. Long off runs. Again, a couple of runs. Shiva's looked fluent so far. He's found a 4 through the square leg region, and he's got a couple of 2s through the deep cover region so far. As we speak, that offside is being strengthened. There's an additional fielder in the ring around the cover point region now. What's Shiva going to do? This time bowled much fuller. Shiva defends into the offside for a rare dot ball. Ball into the wicket. Shiva not quite making contact on that occasion, trying to tap that towards the vacant region behind the keeper. Big swing by Shiva, but not enough contact. Dribbles towards short mid wicket for a dot ball. That is the end of Dhaval's first over. 5 runs of that over. Unstoppable 56 for 7 after 11 overs. Again, a reminder to our viewers, it is Major League Cricket time in the coming weeks. Cricket is coming to the Oakland Coliseum, and you are invited. We have games featuring the San Francisco Unicorns side, the local Bay Area side, on June 12th, 14th, and 15th. And folks who follow NACL cricket can use the NACL code for section 109 to help you get a 10% discount off the San Francisco Unicorns games. The offer ends on June 12, is only valid for the Unicorns games. Himesh Patel is in the attack for the first time. He's bowling left arm medium over the wicket to the right-handed Rishi. Rishi goes for a pull shot, finds more top edge than middle. He might just have enough time to scramble back for a second. Steep square leg runs around to fine leg to clean up. Good batting is the encouragement from the unstoppable dugout. They would really hope and pray that this partnership continues to build. 77 from 52 is the equation. Obviously looks pretty steep at this stage. Big wind up, big move, great connection, 6. A lot of noise from the dugout. Unstoppable is not stopping yet despite the fall of 7 wickets. Rishi's first big 6. He moves to 11 of 7. That's 6. The mid-wicket region being pilfered again. He made the initial move before the ball was delivered. He moved to the leg side, shaped up for the big slog, and he was able to power that. And instantly they have strengthened that region with an extra fieldsman. There's 2 mid-wickets now. There's 4 men and the deep on the leg side. And sweeper cover has been pulled into the ring on the offside. So it's a 4-5 offside leg side field with 4 boundary riders on the leg side. Himesh to Rishi. This time Rishi goes over the offside. There's going to be a couple of runs here. The cover fieldsman runs towards deep point to clean up. This has been a productive over so far for Rishi, and Unstoppable 2-6-2. 2 more balls to go. 66 for 7. Things are heating up in the middle. 66 on the board, 69 needed. Can Unstoppable forge a partnership? They are forging a partnership already. Can they forge a bigger, substantial partnership to keep them in the hunt? A much tighter line, a tad fuller from Himesh, a bit of extra bounce. Beats the attempted cut from Rishi. Good line there by Himesh. Good comeback. It is pretty competitive in the middle right now. A slower ball. He sweeps it. There's a man at fine leg. Oh, that is not quite enough to stop that. Another boundary by Rishi. That is a very expensive over. 14 runs of that Himesh over. Rishi putting some acceleration into the innings right now. 70 for 7 after 12 overs. Unstoppable finding a bit of momentum. All of a sudden we have 2 batters in the middle who are striking at above 100. The partnership is at least 15-20 runs. And against the run of play, Unstoppable have a little bit of momentum. 65 of 48 balls. The equation is still steep, but it's still not impossible. They are named Unstoppable. They really believed they can hunt these runs down. Match summary again. Royal Knights had posted 134 for 9 of their 20 overs. Unstoppable in all sorts of trouble during the first 10 overs, regular wickets. Just in the last 10 or 15 minutes, they've given a little bit of hope. Rishi Teja, 17 of 10. 20 plus partnership in quick time. Can they keep this momentum till they get to their batting power plays? So they still have an opportunity to ransack the power play with 2 set batters in the middle. Dhaval Dangaria comes back into the attack. Around the wicket to the left-handed Sivakrishna. The Division A finalists are finding their way into the practice areas. I want to remind our viewers that we have the Division A finals coming up after this contest, and we anticipate a pretty tasty contest right now. Double around the wicket to Shiva. Shiva shapes for a big slog. There's a bit of a misfield, a bit of a hesitation between the batters. No run in the end. This is a pretty pivotal phase. These two guys are looking pretty aggressive right now. Can they sustain their aggression? Can they stay in the middle? Oh, definitely guided to third man. There's going to be a couple of runs. Point runs back to clean up. Another handy two. The unstoppable dugout have found their voice in the last 10 or 15 minutes. They've been quiet during the middle phase when they lost a lot of wickets. They are cheering for Shiva and Rishi right now. Pulled off the under edge into the vacant short square leg region for a single. Four, five offside field, double to Rishi. Double goes down the ground, is aerially struck to long on. It's one bounce over the leaping long on fieldsman for four. Rishi showing again some aggression, jumping down the track just for a couple of seconds. You felt the long on fielder had a chance of a catch, but that landed a few feet short of him, bouncing over him. A bit of luck going the batter's way, much deserved luck. Most of their aerial shots have gone to the hands through this innings. Can this be a turning point? 77 for 7. It's all sevens for Unstoppable right now. The required run rate also 7 point. Actually, the current run rate is 7.2. The required run rate 7.9. A big move, aiming for long off, but no contact on that occasion. The line a lot better, a little outside of stump, 4th to 5th stump by Double. We haven't seen too many batters play the reverse sweeps or the switch hits in this game. Banged into the wicket. Rishi pushes that into the offside for a dot ball to finish a pretty eventful over. 7 runs off the Double's second over. 77 for 7 after 13 overs. Things are heating up in the middle.
Careful, okay? Be careful, you're not coming here. Just go there. That's it, okay? You will fall. वहाँ पर ही रहो. यहाँ नीचे आ जाओ, okay? यहाँ ना बोल दे रहा हूँ मैं. जाओ. Be back. Be back. Come wait. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. Come down. Come down. Come with me. Let's go over there. Let's go. There is no point. Yeah, come. You come understand. You come down. I will catch you. Yeah, I will catch him here. Come down. Come down, it's okay. Leave your hand. Come down. Baba is here. Leave it. Alia, I said leave it. Baba के साथ जाओ. इधर इधर चलो. पानी पियो तुम. जरा पानी पियो. I will take you. We'll sit over there with Chacha. We'll take food here.
Elias around the wicket. It's a bit of confusion in the middle. A bit of tension in the middle there. For a second, the run out was on. Hesitation between the batters. Almost an overthrow. Things are heating up, folks. If you're watching at home, fasten your seatbelts. This is a pivotal phase. A phase that will determine who ends up being Division B champions. Again, a big swing by Shiva, but no contact. There's a deep square leg, which is very fine as a deep mid-wicket, and a wideish long on to defend against Shiva's leg side shots. Elias has been trying to keep the ball outside of a swinging arc. Scratch that, says Shiva. That is a big wind-up, a sweet connection, and a 6 between the mid-wicket and the square leg fieldsman. That is Shiva's second big hit. He moves to 18 of 13. Unstoppable jump to 83 for 7 with that strike. They need 52 of 40 balls right now. And they've got a little bit of momentum behind them with this partnership burgeoning. Again a wind-up, again in the gap, but this time a lot short of the fieldsman, a single bounce. You can sense a little bit of tension amongst both teams right now. Both teams have a fair shot at winning this. Royal Knights seem to be really bossing this a few minutes ago, but right now with this partnership, Unstoppable are back in contention. Two set batters both striking at 150 plus 51 of 39. It is tasty. Watchfully played, almost an edge back to the stumps there. I think it found the outside edge. From a Royal Knights perspective, they should think of one quiet over to crank up the run rate and elicit a mistake from the batters. A couple of adjustments in the field. Long off has been moved straight. Lifted up into the square leg region. Square leg runs in, and it is 4 again. Rishi is finding the boundaries with regularity. He moves to 25 of 15. That was a little on the shorter side. He was able to get under it and maneuver it over the square leg region. The man at deep square leg was in business for a couple of seconds, but it beat him by about a few feet and bounded over his head. 88 for 7, 13.5 overs. It's all happening in the middle. As we look at an over by over chart, it is mostly comparable in the first 7 or 8 overs between both teams, except Unstoppable lost a hell of a lot more wickets compared to Royal Knights. The last 3 or 4 overs, the oranges have started popping up. There's been an upsurge in momentum for this chasing innings. There's been at least 4 overs or 5 overs of this partnership, so really, the dugout for Unstoppable will be rooting for these tall buildings and no wickets in the next couple of overs. They have a genuine shot at the title right now. Despite the earlier collapse, they've fought back with this partnership. Can they hold their nerve? Can they allow this partnership to flourish and nail what looks to be a tough chase at this stage? I want to remind our viewers that a couple of interesting streaks are in play right now. Unstoppable haven't lost a game all tournaments. They were 7-0, 7 wins, no losses. Royal Knights, on the other hand, they've lost a couple of games in the round-robin phase, but they've been the bosses of this ground. They played 4 before this game here at Catherine Hughes. They won all 4, so they have absolute knowledge of how to win a game at this ground. So it is one of these streaks has to come to an end today. Both teams are in with a shot at the victory. You would still argue Royal Knights are a little ahead because they need 3 wickets, while Unstoppable can't afford too many mistakes. I noticed a little swallow flying around towards the straight boundary region. It's been around since the morning, so we've got some birding spectators for this finals as well. There's a bit of a delay in the middle. We're trying to figure out why. For 7 in 14 overs. Double bowling around the wicket. That is a wide to begin proceedings of the 15th over. A wicket is a chirp from the fielding unit. Big swing, but along the ground this time. Trickles towards deep mid wicket for a single. It's getting chillier. It is a bit of a cat and mouse game between the sun and the wind right now. The sun is bright and hot. There's a chilly wind across the ground as well. Still a great day for cricket. Banged into the wicket. That is a handsome cut shot. One bounce into the boundary for 4. Rishi keeps the boundaries coming. There's a hell of a lot of noise from the Unstoppable dugout. They love the boundary-laden partnership. 94 for 7 after 14.2 overs. The target 41 runs from 34 balls. The run rate required has come down to a much more manageable 7.24. The key for this game is this partnership. Can Royal Knights elicit a wicket? Back into the wicket. Oh, edged again through third man region. That might run away to 4 again. Not quite. It plugs in the outfield. It's a couple of runs. Runs coming thick and fast for these two batters. Batting rise, the encouragement from the dugout there. A lot of energy in the dugout for Unstoppable right now. This partnership has gone on for at least 6 or 7 overs. Both of these batters have fancied the leg side. The leg side is 5 fielders strong with 3 or 4 sometimes in the deep, which means there are plenty of gaps in the offside. So when the bowler bowls wide of the stumps, there's an opportunity for a cut shot if it's short. This time Rishi jumps down the track and tries to whack it over the bowler's head. No contact. Good offer is the chirp. Good offer it was. Intent has been Rishi's operative word through his innings. 31 of 18 right now. An attempted cut shot, wide signal by the umpire. The bowler remonstrates, but no cigar. There's been plenty of wides through this innings. This time bowled towards the pads. He flicks it for a single. The keeper runs back, makes some good ground to keep it to 1. It's been a pretty eventful over. 10 runs off it with 1 more ball to go. This is left and right partnership in the lower middle order has challenged the bowlers in terms of lines. Double switches back to around the wicket. The fielders adjust again to the left-hander. Deep square leg goes back. A lot of chirp from the unstoppable dugout. Things are looking up. As we speak, some money heist players getting ready for their finals, for the Division A finals. Shiva winds up a slog through the long on region. It's a bit of confusion. It's all happening in the middle. There was a chance for a run out at the striker's end. Unfortunately, the throw went to the bowlers. Fair bit of chat between the fieldsmen. It is hotting up in the middle. We are inside the last 5 overs of this title match. 99 for 7 after 15 overs. That was one eventful over. Roughly 10 runs from Dhaval's third over. It's even contributions across this game by multiple players, but right now the all-important equation, Unstoppable need 36 runs from 5 overs with 2 set batters in the middle. So if you were a betting man, you might just start betting on Unstoppable at this stage, although Royal Knights still can control proceedings if they can price open this partnership. The spectators and players have been encouraged with some tasty biryani being offered for lunch, but the cricket on offer has been even tastier. We were hoping for a decisively close contest. We've got the contest we've been asking for. Last 1/4 of the chase. Both teams have a decent shot of the big win. Everybody on edge. The dugout, every player in the dugout is up. Oh, no, not every player, maybe most of the players. We got the Division A finalists Astros to my left as they are readying up for their battle, and the bright red jerseys of Money Heist warming up on the right. So it is a pretty festive occasion here right now. Division B tasty in the middle, Division A warming up on the sidelines, and some family members supporting the game. We are trying to show you some scenes of the bright red Money Heist folks warming up. Oh, it's us. Oh, it's us. It's me. Hello to the folks on the stream. It's Ryan again and me, Hari. Nice to see you folks on the stream. We hope you stay with us through the course of this game and potentially the Division A game as well. And we want to remind our viewers that the Division C title game is also in progress. So it is Super Saturday as far as NACL Spring 2025 is concerned. Harry Dillon is to bowl the 16th over. Every over at this stage is pivotal. Can Royal Knights construct a tight over? Even if they don't get a wicket, can they construct a tight over and squeeze the run rate a bit more? That is wide. There have been plenty of wides through this innings. But the first 10 overs, Royal Knights took a bunch of wickets to make those wides not so relevant. But right about now, with this burgeoning partnership, these wides are costly. Extra run and an extra ball, and the bowler and the fielding unit is under a tad bit of pressure. 100 up for unstoppable with that wide. Lofted into no man's land. 3 fielders or 2 fielders in chase. That is a single. Good batting, good batting. Shivana is the encouragement for Shiva from the dugout. Both batters are striking at 100 plus. Rishi's striking probably at 150 plus. There's a fair bit of breeze around to keep things interesting with the camera. Ryan's on his toes, keeping things in check. But Ryan's a man steeped with broadcasting experience, so there's child's play for him. We got a stray ball in the infield. There's a few kids playing around, having fun while they're watching the finals. Come on, Rishi is the chirp. Both batters getting a ton of encouragement from the unstoppable dugout. Harry D around the wicket. Rishi watchfully defends that one. They scramble for a single. It is all happening in the middle. There's 5 fieldsmen in the ring and the offside, but nonetheless it is placed softly in the gap. Harry switches back to bowl over the wicket to the left-handed Shiva. The only 2 fielders in the deep, wideish long on and a squarish deep mid-wicket. Shiva's been taking these big swings through the leg side through most of his innings, so right now he should be hoping to inflict some damage through the leg side or down the ground, perhaps. He makes room and opens up the offside. That is an extremely well-struck boundary in between long off and the sweeper cover region. That is good timing. Good placement, using the power play to his advantage there, Shiva. Both batters pilfering different corners of the ground and challenging the bowling and the fielding unit right now as the unstoppable surge to 106 for 7. Shiva finds an edge this time. It beats the man at point. Cover point runs back a couple of yards to clean up. You can sense the surge of confidence in the unstoppable dugout as this partnership continues to go from strength to strength. 26 balls, 28 runs is the chirp from the dugout. The equation is a lot more friendlier. The required rate is 6.46. Got some kids watching this game as well, which is exciting for the game. In the air, long on, focuses, long on, completes the catch. That is a huge moment in the game. Rishi departs for an extremely well-made 33, but Royal Knights fight back with that catch at long on. It appears to be Himi at long on who took the all-important catch. He kept his eyes on the ball, jogged in a couple of yards and closed the deal. Royal Knights have been absolutely focused and efficient in the field all innings. They took most of their catches. They created run out early in the piece. That catching is back in feature. Unstoppable, 107 for 8. A big round of applause for Rishi for his rambunctious 33 runs of 20 balls. He'll be disappointed he didn't finish the job off for Unstoppable. Now it's anybody's game, although Royal Knights would believe that they've gotten a big breakthrough. "28 of 27 is this tantalizing equation, but only 2 wickets in the hut for Unstoppable. Fasten your tight belts, folks. Fasten your seat belts, folks. I'm getting tight here.
now and then I'll hop in with you.
Sai Kiran Nama is the man in at number 10. Left alone by the batter. Harry D ends his third over. Again, an incisive over. 3 for 25 after 3. He's been getting those important wickets. 107 for 8. The equation 28 of the last 4 overs for the big shiny Division B title. Stay with us, folks. Don't go anywhere. The worm chart. You can see the blue has been a steady curve through most of the innings as Royal Knights had a big partnership between the opener and the number 4 batter. The unstoppable curve has been a bit more sinuous. They lost a bunch of wickets, and then in the last half an hour or so, they really surged up through Rishi and Siva. But now they've been pegged back with that strike in the previous over by Harry. It is anybody's game. Sai Kiran Nama, the new man in at number 10, is at the non-striker right now. The set batsman, the left-handed Shiva, is facing up right now. Sai Kiran's played 27 innings in his T20 career. He scored 183 runs, striking at close to 70 with the highest of 26, 7 sixes and 11 fours. His team would love for a couple of those boundaries in this innings. Ilya is bowling around the wicket to Shiva. Shiva couldn't quite get that off the middle there. We are still in the middle of a batting power play, so only 2 fieldsmen in the deep, a very wide long on, a squarish deep mid wicket, defending against Shiva's big leg side moves. That's a big swing, top edge, dribbles towards fine leg. They will come back for 2. They have to oh, it is in fact gone for 4. Huge cheer from the unstoppable dugout. That was a bit fortuitous. He was shaping for a big slog through mid-wicket, found the edge, but enough of the edge to take it to 4. Shiva continues his merry ways of finding boundaries. 31 of 22. Striking at close to 140. It's Nelson, unstoppable, 111 for 8 right now. They need 24 of 22. It's almost run a ball. Which team can keep their wits about themselves at this critical stage? Shaping up for a big leg side move, beats everybody the other. The keepers. There's an appeal by the fieldsman for it having brushed the batter's pad, but umpire is not so sure yet. The question is whether it found the leg of the batter or was it off some bat or glove. There's a little bit of back and forth between the fielding unit and the umpires. It appears to be runs at this stage. A lot of chatter in the field, a lot of chatter from the dugout as well. It's all heating up in the middle. We got some spectators in the mix as well, encouraging both teams. It is set up for a tantalizing finish, folks. 23 of 21 is the equation. Sai Kiran at number 10, facing a second ball. Can he find a single? Defended watchfully into the offside. Not a bad option from Sai Kiran. He has to be watchful here. Try to let Shiva do the damage at the other end as he's set. This time a pull shot in the air, mid-on, completes the catch. Huge cheers from the Royal Knights fieldsman. Sai Kiran got to make the long walk back. He departs for a duck of 3 balls, unfortunately for him. He tried to play the pull shot, got more edge than middle. That was not short enough, and it skidded down a little bit as well. Ilyas striking with the second last ball. Unstoppable now, 112 for 9. The title is still 23 runs away, and Royal Knights can smell the shiny cup. They need 1 wicket for the title. But Shiva Krishna, the set man, is still in the middle. Can number 11 hang with Shiva? Can Shiva find those 23 runs? Or can Ilyas find another strike? He's got 1 more ball before his spell is done. Ilya to number 11, Rohit. Driven uppishly, just short of the bowler for a second. It was a cotton ball chance. Ilyas completes his spell, a tidy 1 for 24 of 4 overs. He got an important breakthrough right at the end to get Unstoppable within a whisker of the win. The equation now 23 runs of 3 overs. It's Shiva Krishna in between Unstoppable and Royal Knights. Folks at home, get some soft drink, get some popcorn, don't go away. It's 23 of 18 for the big Division B prize. Looking at the match summary, plenty of contributions for different folks right now, but the focus right now is the all-important equation. Required run rate of 7.61, but the key is Unstoppable have exactly 1 wicket in the bag left. Can they maintain their unbeaten streak through this tournament and take this critical win for the big prize, or can Royal Knights hold their nerve and snag the big title? The Astros boys to our left, warming up with some fielding practice. Harry Dillon back for his 4th over. He's been incisive through his spell, 3 for 25, 3 so far. He would love to trade those 6. Oh, is there a change? Let me check. It's back on Harry. Harry to Shiva. What appears to be the last of the batting power play, still the same scheme, wide-ish long on, squarish mid-wicket. Those are the 2 guys in the deep. A straightish mid-on and a square leg man are the other guys in the leg side. Build the pressure is the chirp from the Royal Knights supporters. Dot balls. Harry to Shiva. Oh, beautiful footwork from Shiva there. That is wide down the leg side. Shiva on his dancing shoes, getting out of the way and coming back for 2. That's a couple of buys. So a wide plus 2 buys, 3 handy runs. That is a critical moment. 3 priceless runs. The equation now 20 of 3 overs. Shiva appeared to walk down the wicket for a second and then realized the ball was down the leg. He got out of the way in quick time. Deft footwork. Good composure from the batter there. There is a strong breeze as we speak. Square leg has been moved to fine leg. This time bowled well wide of the off stump. Just for a second, the umpire was thinking of a wide. It is indeed a wide. There's a fair bit of pressure on the bowler right now. The pivotal phase of this chase in play in front of us. A lot of spectators cheering for both sides. Wide down the leg side of the first ball. Wide outside the off tram line this time. The bowler sort of having a little chat with the umpire. The line belongs to the umpire though. And the chase will belong to the team that keeps its nerve at this pivotal phase. There's a bit of a mini conference between the keeper, the bowler, and the umpire. They're talking about the tram lines and the wide lines moving and whatnot. But the call has been made, so I don't expect a change at this stage. We got the Astros boys warming up to our left in the bright blue and the bright red of Money Heist, all gearing up for the big title fight. There's a fair bit of attention on the wide line next to the batter there. What was 23 from 3 overs is now 19 from 3 overs after those wides and byes. Can Harry find a couple of balls tight of line and length, maybe get Shiva off strike and build some pressure on the number 11 batter? This time dug into the wicket off the batsman's bum, deflecting off to fine leg for a dot ball. This time comfortably wide of the tram line on the offside. Another wide. Harry Dillon a tad frustrated with himself there. (18 from 17). This time bowled into the wicket. For a second, it seemed as though the wide was a possibility, but perhaps it was on top of the leg stump. That is a tight delivery again. Harry bowled that one into the pitch. This time a big move across the line. He's found the middle, he's found the boundary. That is a vital six. That is a magnificent shot from Shiva. He moves on to 37 of 26. The equation now 12 of 15 balls. For the first time in a long while, the run rate has dipped below 6. The required run rate, that is. Shiva Krishna D has come to the party in a big way at the pivotal phase of this chase. His team was in dire straits. He combined with Rishi for this all-important partnership to drag his side back. Now he's within 12 runs. Can Harry pull this back? This time a more, but finds the edge. They get a single. This has been an eventful over. Plenty of wides, a 6 and a single. And now the new man at number 11, Rohit, is on strike. Can Harry find a way to get Rohit out? He switches back to around the wicket to the right-handed Rohit. A pretty symmetric field for the right-hander as well. 2 on the deep on the leg side. Harry to Rohit. Watchfully defended by Rohit. A lot of cheers from the dugout for the dot ball. At this moment, dots are okay for unstoppable. Watchfully defended. They think about one, but they stick with a dot, which means Sivakrishna will be on strike in the next over. That is the end of a pretty busy over. 12 runs off this over from Harry. He finishes with 37 for 3 of his 4 overs. The equation, 11 runs from the last 2 overs for the big prize. And folks watching at home, we appreciate you being on the stream. We have folks watching from all around the Bay Area and other parts of the US and India as well. It has been a pretty tantalizing game all afternoon. The equation is 11 from 2. It has gone down to the wire. Unstoppable has been the team to beat this tournament. 7 out of 7 wins in the round robin. On top of their quarterfinal and semi-final wins, they are shooting for a 10th straight victory to bag the title. Royal Knights would still believe they've got 10 runs to play with. All they need is 1 wicket, 1 good ball or 1 good catch or 1 run out perhaps. So we got 22 players in the ground here and their corresponding squads all believing they've got a shot at the title. Dhaval Dangaria to bowl the all-important penultimate over. He's got Siva Krishna to line up against. It's a pretty spread out field right now for Shiva. You would imagine the bowling team would want to get him off strike. Dug into the wicket and appeal for caught behind. Nope, says the umpire. Shiva trying to force that through the point region. Good length by Dhaval there, digging it into the wicket around about 4th stump. Not too much of angle for Shiva to work with on either side of the pitch. Shiva guides it into the point region for a single. Ten of 10. It's an even 6 runs per over right now for the first time. A few adjustments in the field as the right-handed Rohit gets on strike. There's 5 men in the ring for the right-handed number 11 batter. From a bowling standpoint, they'd love to build a couple of dot balls, if not get the batter out. A couple of fieldsmen being drawn closer to the batter. They want to prevent the quick, sneaky single at this stage. The offside ring being strengthened with a wideish slip. Only 1 man in the leg side in the ring, which means Rohit should try and tap the ball in around the short leg region and sneak a single. Forced into the point region. This might even be 2 runs. They stick with 1. That is a well-played shot. Rohit getting on top of the bounce there and cutting it through the point region and placing it in between those 2 fielders. That is good composure by Rohit. 9 of 9. Shiva launches into a drive. This goes straight into the hands of the man at the cover point boundary along the ground though. Dot ball, a single again.
Runs on the board though.
8 of 8. This is getting absolutely tight.
Seemed like it was going to get this close earlier.
Just a while ago, Ryan and I were chatting about the possible outcomes. Never say never was the refrain. Into the wicket, attempted cut shot, no contact. A very, very handy dot ball for Dhaval. Who can hold their nerves better at this stage? 8 of 7. Driven into the offside for a single. Good looking shot, placed well by Rohit. That is a single to end the over. Dhaval finishes up with 27 for none of his 4 overs. Good over under pressure, which means the equation now is 7 runs off the 20th over of the chase for the Division B title. Folks at home, this is a photo finish. It's been a terrific finals. We are at the denouement. Fast and tight bills for the last 6 balls, or perhaps lesser, of the finale.
Don't forget the super over.
It's quite a possibility. Jay Desai, who opened this innings with the ball, has to bowl the all-important 20th over. Can he defend the 6 runs for his side? Rohit's been pretty composed so far, 2 of 6. He's been getting those important singles, getting Shiva on strike. Can he find a single, or can he find something better in the first ball or 2 of this over? Jai paddles it towards the square leg region. It's going to be at least a couple of runs. They're racing back for the second run. It's an appeal for run out, but not upheld. It is all happening in the middle. Lovely bit of fielding there by the man at the deep. Firing in the throw, finding the stumps direct, but batters found enough sprint to make it in time. It is all happening in the middle, folks. 5 of 5 is the equation.
It's like 3 on the on, 1 on the off in the deep.
It's a 5-4 field, 5 on the offside. Just 3 men in the deep because they also want to be defending some singles. Driven but straight to the man at short cover. There's a chance for run out, but this time no direct hit. A lot is happening in the middle. Everybody is on edge. That was actually smashed right into the hands of the short cover man. It rebounded off of him, and the batters had to take a bit of a punt and go for the run. They did take a chance, and luckily for them, the throw wasn't on the stumps. Nerves are being frayed here. Everybody in the middle is tensed. 4 of 4, but now the set batter Siva Krishna is on strike. Jay to bowl to Shiva for the first time.
Still
Still going with 4 on the boundary.
Royal Knights hedging with the field there. It's
Now they're sending a 5th.
spread out field.
Strategic timeout.
The man at square leg should be absolutely on his sprinting shoes. Sivakrishna has targeted the leg side region throughout his innings. Can Jay prevent that shot right now? Ball into the wicket, cut expertly into the gap. This is only going to be one man at deep cover, cleaning up. Good throw back. 3 of 3. Every ball is drama, folks. Every ball is an event. Good cricket all round from both bowler and batter there. Tight ball, good placement, good composure all round. Who can hold their nerve for the next 3 balls? As the keeper and skipper Jainish converse with the bowler and tinkers with the field, we reflect on these two teams having had a terrific season. Unstoppable, unbeaten so far, racking up 9 wins through the course of the round robin and the playoffs, looking for their 10th win on the bounce. Royal Knights 5-2 in the round robin, 7 wins overall. They have won every single game they've played at Catherine Hughes this season 4-0, so they really know how to win at this ground. Can they use that acumen to squeeze a victory at the death here for the title? Can they finally stop the unstoppable? Can they be the team to stop the unstoppable? Or are Rohit and Sivakrishna going to architect a beautiful comeback win for unstoppable? Unstoppable is the first and only team to have made 3 Division B finals, but they wouldn't care about that much right now. They would want the big prize. 3 balls to go, 3 runs to win. A minor little adjustment in the field. Long on moves a couple of paces to his left. Lovely shot by Rohit under pressure. He smacks it towards deep point. They come back for 2. Huge round of applause from the unstoppable dugout. The scores are level with 2 balls to go. Emotions are running wild in the unstoppable dugout. They've tied the score. The win is within a whisker. The win is within a single or an edge or a middle shot. Can Jay Desai find a wicket against the run of play? 5 fielders in the ring in the offside. A big swing, appeal for caught behind, not upheld. It's all happening in the middle. First of all, that was a great ball by Jay Desai, holding his composure, smacking a hard length there. Tight line, beating Rohit's attempted shot. Huge appeal for caught behind, umpires unmoved, which means it's 1 run, 1 ball left, 1 wicket left. That is as close as a game can get, folks. Can Unstoppable find the run and nail the prize right here and right now, or can Jay Desai and Royal Knights squeeze Unstoppable and force a super over? There's still a bit of a carry on from that appeal, one would think. From the vantage point here at the commentary box, we couldn't quite sense an edge. But from the reaction of the fielding unit, perhaps there was an edge. But at this point, the umpire can't possibly walk back on the decision. Thank you.
Can't take this long. Looks like the decision is not out. Here's the view.
A lot has gone on in the middle, but the decision stays. Not out was the call, not out it is. Folks, we're back in the horse. 1 ball, 1-1 to win, 1 wicket in the bag. Can Rohit find a single? Can he find a streaky single, or can he find the middle of the bat? Can Jay price him out to force a tie? Just one man in the deep, a long on and a slightly deepish long off. Rohit winds up. It goes to mid-on. They scramble a single. Unstoppable. They've taken the win. They've taken the Division B title. They've been unbeaten all season. They're unbeaten in the playoffs as well. That is 10 wins on the bounce for Unstoppable. It's been one incredible contest for the Division B title. You feel for the Royal Knights. They've been fighting hard all afternoon. They posted a big score. They struck wickets through the first half. Unfortunately for them, wasn't enough because the rear guard from Unstoppable was good enough to take them over the target. It has been a blockbuster finals. Two teams, two worthy finalists playing a pretty arresting, engrossing game over the last 3.5 hours. A little bit of controversy over the caught behind. That is part of cricket. The umpire called it not out. That perhaps was not out. We have no evidence from our vantage point. In any case, right now the focus should be a spectacular contest. Two teams that played very, very good, skillful cricket over 4 hours. Two teams who have had terrific seasons. Unstoppable again, unbeaten for 10 straight games. That is a formidable record. 10 wins on the bounce. And for the first time in the season, Royal Knights have actually managed to lose a game at Catherine Hughes. The Unstoppable players gather in the middle to high-five and celebrate as the Royal Knights folks troop back to the dugout. It has been an engrossing contest. We want to appreciate all the players for serving up such a delicious contest. We spectators want a pretty awesome contest on a big finals. We got what we wanted and then some. To all the folks on the live stream, we are sure you enjoyed a terrific contest. It's gone down to the wire in the literal sense. A single off the last ball, a squeaky 1-wicket victory for Unstoppable. Looking at the match summary again, if you just joined us, Unstoppable actually won the toss earlier in the day and inserted Royal Knights in. And their skipper Arjun mentioned they were looking to chase 110 or thereabouts. Royal Knights posted 134 for 9, headlined by a wonderful third-wicket partnership between Kotari and Parik. Kotari with 49 of 43 and Parik with 29 of 30 at the top order. That was the pivotal partnership for that innings. And early on in the chase, Unstoppable were in dire straits. They lost plenty of wickets until Rishi Teja and Shiva Dama combined forces, perhaps for the 8th wicket or so. They kept attacking. They kept their composure for a good 8 or 9 over and stitched together a partnership which put Unstoppable in the frame. And despite a late strike, despite Rishi going back, Shiva with the help of number 11 Rohit were able to pull the chase in. This is one hell of a victory. Congratulations to both teams. Commiserations to Royal Knights. One team has to lose the final. Unfortunately, they played gallant. But congrats again to Unstoppable for a sterling season. So many wins on the bounce. They've finished the season unbeaten. We want to thank all our folks on the stream for watching this. We want to remind you folks that the Division A title contest is around the corner as the bright red jerseys of Money Heist are on screen. They are been warming up on the sidelines. Astros with the Blues are ready to go as well. Folks, stay tuned for the next contest. We thank you for following a pretty arresting Division B finals. Once again, congrats to Unstoppable. They've been the invincible team through this tournament. Thank you, folks. Ryan and me signing off from the broadcasting corner. See you at Division A in a few minutes.